Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. 3 for peace, not not. We'll take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 39 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, Demario Bino had 2 wins on the card. That pushes him to 40 wins, and moving up by 4 on Antonio Whitehall with 36, Sven Balrup 31, Pravid Badri 29, and Rashad Knights 19. And also Siobhan Townsend ended up winning 2 on the card. Both of those on Jason Homer trained horses. So on the trainer side, it's still Steve Keplin Jr. with 32, Michael Nault 23, Jerry Gorno 20, Wendy Anderson 18, and Jared Brown 17. Stretch, what'd you see on the track yesterday?
Well, interesting, over the year we've kept talking about golden rails. So I was wondering, what's the opposite of a golden rail?
A dead rail.
Well, or a rusty track, anyway.
What?
Well, just the opposite. Anyway, bad humor aside, most of the winners were, it's a bad rail, but it's not golden anyway. The winners were coming from the outside, which is interesting on how the track plays. Even very few closers were coming up the inside. Only one horse went gate to wire. That was in the first race, and the rest were all stalkers making move on the outside. So. The track also played probably a couple lengths. It did play a couple lengths slow as compared to what the normal would be. I don't know why that would be, but it just is.
I'm not sure.
Is what it is, and it kind of makes sense on just where the winners were coming from.
Maybe the cooler weather.
Maybe the cool weather, absolutely. I thought we'd do a little bit of math class today. And,
All right.
and comparing $3 horses. I briefly mentioned it yesterday. There was one was $2.90 and one was $3, but we'll call it the same. If you bet every $3, you need to win 67% of the bets to break even. And
Yikes.
so, yes.
Yikes.
So I thought the third race, the donut, mini glazed, might
Yes.
add, was probably about 80%. What did you think of that?
Yeah, that was an 80% winner with the eventual scratch of Ambrose Sunset. That was the unknown factor in there. But with everybody else, it looked like the one
Yeah,
that
and that correct.
to be.
Exactly. That horse won by 5. The sixth race, I believe, Calming Force paid $3 to win. Yes, I realize the horse did win. We had a bunch of first-time starters. You had a
Yeah.
lot of good information. There were some other horses that had some ability. That one paid $3 and won by 3/4 of a length. What did you think chances of that one were winning?
I think it was about 50% in there. I liked a couple of the first-time starters. They ran well, but just not well enough to win.
Yeah, I did too. I'm agreeing with you at 50-55. I made it the top pick, but they're very different. And so my point to this math class is basically understand the chances of a horse to win before you're running to the wickets. Look at the first race. You had the $9 horse. Great pick, by the way.
Track robber.
Yeah, and so clearly that horse doesn't have to win very often till you make money. And so, again, watch for the value. We've got some of those in today to understand there's going to be a couple favorites, what percentage, and take a shot. It's tough enough picking winners, so you bet.
You might as well take a shot on something with a price. Not all the time, but every now and then when you get a feeling, whatever it is, all you need to do is hit one of those. You could have several losing wagers after and still be in the profit zone.
Absolutely, and it's if you bet a bad $3 horse, you really feel shame after that race.
Do you ever? Especially when you bet it big.
Yeah.
People fall into I'll bet 100 win on that one, yet you like a 20-1 shot. I'm only putting $5.
Yeah.
And that horse wins, the other one loses, and you're not making a lot of money. But if you bet the same way, you hit for boxcars when you hit those 21 shots.
Oh, completely. And just to follow up on that, if your 20-1 horse loses by a bit, you don't feel bad because you took a shot. You knew the return was coming. So we'll see how it goes today. Big fields, good card.
Yeah, great card.
For sure. So anything else?
No, let's kick it off. We got a $7,500 claimer for 3 rolls and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the opener?
Well, I thought it was a good mid-claimer to kick it off. Important to watch the replay on the last race with Azteca in it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It was missed by the chart.
Very good. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
I watch replays too,
I
Stretch.
know you do. I know you do, but you also are very good at reading my notes.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, that is completely the point. If you watched because we watched it, you can watch it later. The horse pressed early, dropped back, and then checked in the backstretch, and then basically finished off with a middle move, which I wasn't bad at all.
Yeah.
And so also the horse was coming off over almost a month between, now comes back to with only about 3 weeks. I think this horse certainly can grab the lead. This horse is better on the front end, and hopefully a cleaner trip. Got to go with them.
Yeah, I liked that race last time out. The check was right at the 3 furlong pole at the bend. So I think Bandera's Tekka, Darn Quick, and Upstriker, all of them should be battling it out in here. So I ended up going to number 4, No Show, No Call. This horse livened up in the last 2 races, winning the non-3 lifer, and then going into the Phil Kivas stake and running a good race. Unfortunately, the McKeag was just better in there. But what I like about No Show, No Call, it seems to be waking up. Early on in the year, ran really flat, showed a good race when it broke slow and only ran 5th. Beaten only 5 lengths to a loose speed horse. This horse, I think, is going to make a big move if those horses are stumbling down the lane because they're all battling, and I think has a good shot at the win.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you on that one. You hit all the key points. The only thing I will say is I thought the 7 may not go to the lead today. I thought this horse can sit off. Last time did go to the lead and kind of got tired, so it'll be very versatile horse. So maybe jockey will wait to see how the race shapes up. May go or may sit off. I like when this horse can kind of make that one late move when he ran some nice stake races. But I'm with you, but I'm 2-7-4.
And also take note that Upstriker did wear blinkers in its last start. Maybe that's why it showed a little bit more speed. And I'm 4-2-7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance race 4. 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5 furlong stretch. A probable big favorite in here.
Yeah, I think it's a good field of 2-year-olds. No superstars yet. And we know how
exactly.
Yet. And so that's always the fun part of them. Only a couple starts, and then they figure it out, and they go. But I will go back to the 3, back-to-back good races. Lost to a couple good runners for sure. I think this horse can stalk, and if it runs back to the previous 2 races, should be right there. If somebody jumps up and beats them, so be it, but I've got to make it my top pick.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a lot of speed, so we'll be forwardly placed. Coming out of the stake race, got in trouble the previous start, pushed really wide. A lot of things to like about the 3. Let's take a look at number 5, Sweet Independence, one of the first-time starters in here. I do have this picked for 3rd. Independence Hall, the dad, 5 wins, $880,000 in earnings from 6.5 to 1 mile and an 1/8. The mom, 4 wins, $75,000, all at a rut of ground. Has 4 siblings. 2 of them are maidens. A 2-time winner of $100,000 and another 4-time winner of $76,000. I really like that work. Back-to-back gate works, but that gate work in 37-4, breezing out of the gate. I really like that one. I think this horse showed little in the morning. That's why I'm putting that one in my top 3.
Okay, good call. I'll talk about the 7, and then so three similar races. This horse cuts back from 6 to 5, and at 2-year-olds that's significant, especially since many haven't gone the 6. I think this horse has the ability to pass horses. I think can sit back and make a late run. So some of them that are just lightly into their career may battle and fade, and I thought this horse could pick up the pieces.
Yeah, also look at the other first-time starter. That's number 6, Shadow Spells, the dad. Maximum Security, 9 wins, $2.4 million in earnings. Was the winner of the Kentucky Derby, but that got taken away. Spellbind, the mom, is a maiden. Does have 4 siblings, 1 unstarted, 2 of them are maidens. The other one, a one-time winner of $36,000. A decent gate work coming in. Dewey Williams had another 2-year-old already, and that being Marking Broadway, who ended up winning first time out here at the Downs. Had raced previously at Turf Paradise, and then ran second in the Graduation Stakes. So definitely Dewey Williams can send him ready to go at first ask.
Yeah, absolutely. We both have the 8. I'll just start. This horse was very green, I would say, in the last race. Looked like had some run, and then suddenly jumped at the rail, or I'm not really sure.
Bounced off it right at the head of the lane.
Yeah, and then so back-to-back, those first 2 starts were very good starts, and so now it just, I think this horse has the ability to improve. Maybe they figured out why that happened, if the horse got spooked. Remember, they're young horses, so I think this horse even has a chance at the win.
Oh, definitely does. Just those races before, the big late kick down the lane to We Can Only Imagine, who now has won 3 races in a row, still undefeated. So I'm going to give you 3, 8, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, a $5,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Stretch, who do you like in here?
Well, there we go. I think 4 or 5 can win it. I think we've got them up there. I am sticking with the angle that's been doing well. It was your key yesterday on the 10 non-3. This horse has been in the 5, so maybe not. But
and has been beaten by my horse.
Yeah, that's
2 outs ago.
I've seen that.
Rather easily, actually.
Yeah, well, you'll see what happens in a few hours. Anyway, a decent last race, cuts back in distance. I do like this. I think this horse is kind of sitting on a win. It's not an easy condition. I've got multiple. I think you probably have a few in here. I just think this horse is going to get that nice stalking trip, because there is some other speed in here, and that might just be the difference for him to finally get the win.
Yeah, I'm going straight back to number 7, Shankadopoulos. Taking this horse the last 2 times. I got 17 and 16 to 1. Back-to-back bridesmaids. Today's going to take all the money. But I still think the horse will be nicely forwardly placed in here. Sitting right behind number 5, Moratada, who should be the predominant speed of the race, but is running just so good right now. I think he'll run a big race, but if it's at short odds, I just might go elsewhere just to chase a price.
Yeah, and that's why I kind of switched my picks, only because of Tada. That I find this horse is a little better on the front end, but certainly with the right trip, certainly can get there. You better get a price, though.
Oh, exactly. I need a price on this.
And let's, we both got the 2. All I'm asking is just get out of the gate.
Man.
Please get out of the gate. If this horse gets out of this is the last chance, by the way.
Yeah, last chance
Third
for
strike,
me, too.
Third strike, you're out. This horse last time was awful getting out of the gate and made a huge run late and looked very good. It's just a matter of just has to get better at behaving, of getting out of the gate. It's fine, and then the gate's open, and who knows what happens. Usually this horse can show speed. Last time closed, even the time before that. So we'll know pretty early if this horse has a shot.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
3-7-2.
And I threw in number 4, Aaron Spirit. Here's a horse that's only run 3 times this year. First time out was in at the $10,000 level. Ran an even race, running 4th. Then took another 6 weeks off, or 5 weeks off in between. Was beaten by 4 lengths to Big Walk and Shankadopoulos. Ran a much better race last time out. Again, tiring a little. But again, it was only the 3rd start of the year. Now it's the 3rd start off the layoff, and I like that the horse is right back in. Ran so good last time out, had to throw it in, so I'm going to give you 7, 4, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. Are going to go 7.5 furlong stretch, both on the 6. Should be a big favorite.
Yeah, good race to cap. I think 9 horses in here. I think there's going to be some pace, so I had to go for some closers in here. That's why I've got the 3 that I have. I think, again, one of those 10 non-3s dropping down. Both, and then look at those allowance races, how good this horse. The figures are certainly there. I think this horse is going to get a nice stalking trip. If this horse runs back, I think, similar to those last 3, and it can handle the turns, can certainly win it. It's one of my top plays on the day. Just hopefully I can get a decent price.
I think you'll get even money in the end.
Yeah, I was hoping for a little bit more. Hopefully they take some of your other long shots elsewhere. But anyway, I think that if this is now or never for this horse, just sitting on a big effort and a win.
Yeah, it's been beaten by some really good ones. Bound to Heaven, Cumberland Falls, East Coast Cowgirl, and Sum It Up. So I'm with you on Bring On the Bubbly. Also threw in number 7, Just Oppose. You might want to throw this one in stretch. 1 for 1 at the distance, going 7.5 furlong. And only has gone around 2 turns 2 other times. Went 7 furlongs in a mile. How did that work out? Well, 2 second-place finishes. Has been sprinting the whole time. So kind of looks like, not sure if the horse can go around 2 turns. Well, it definitely can. Hasn't gone worse than second in 3 outings. Had a real bad trip 2 outs ago. Last time out was just plain and simply too far back. Didn't get into it. But I always give a horse a pass on one of those type of races. But I think this is a horse at a big price that can jump in your top 3 and make the prices pay.
You give a horse a pass, you usually jump ship?
Well, not totally. Some of them I do. When it's a real bad beat, let's kick them to the curb.
Fair enough. I jumped ship on this one because I did like that horse last time. And then I'll talk about the 2. We haven't talked about Olives, have we?
No, not yet.
Yes, okay. Well, this horse has had some trouble trips. And so then last time, not a great effort. It's
enough for me after the last 2.
Yeah, for sure. We've got Rashad Knights is back on, and this horse seems to match up well with him. So that's why I did include this horse. I thought there was some pace to run out, so maybe Olives can make that late close like she has in the past.
And what about Spun Out of Control?
Spun Out of Control, again, another closer. I watched how this horse finished. Just didn't seem interested early, and then finished with a lot of run. Good gallop out. If it can take to the turns, great. If there's a pace battle, my horses' selections are good. No pace battle, cross them out. But I'm 6, 2, and 4.
Yeah, and in that last race for Spun Out of Control, top 2 finishers chased each other around the racetrack. I'm 6, 7, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Wow, you don't have Sherilyn Gogo on top.
Yes, it's a complete guess, a complete guessing game in here on her. She's going to be the big favorite. I'm not surprised on your selection.
Well, she was the second best sprinter on the grounds early on.
She's in for 3,000 non-winners of the year.
Yes, she is.
So I'll talk about her in a second, but I do like this horse. I think I'm going to get very good value. I had math class today,
okay.
So hence Math Mystery. Why not? Anyway, this horse was too far back. This horse made up lots of ground. If this horse can sit maybe 5 lengths closer, maybe around the 10 or 9 lengths, watch out. This horse just finished with some nice run on the outside. And so I like that. Got the only start after coming from Fargo. I think this horse has a shot to improve, is in the right spot, makes the drop. I like where Lauren put this horse last time, but now realizes let's get the win, put it in for 3.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden sees a couple other droppers in there and goes, oh boy, it's a lot tougher. I went to number 2, Sherilyn Go-Go. Yes, Sophia Storm. You couldn't beat her going short. When they started going long, she was beatable. But in the sprinting, 5, 5.5, and 6, she was just a force to be reckoned with. Sherilyn Go-Go ran a couple second-place finishes against her, and they were good seconds, not bad seconds. Has 2 workouts coming in, a 3 furlong and a half mile, and yes, drops all the way to the bottom. This looks like an absolute fire sale. But Michael Nault does really well fire sailing his horses, dropping them in, and winning probably at about a 30-40%. So Sherilyn Go-Go, is it going to be the 40% that wins or the 60% that doesn't, is the question.
And here we go all about value. So I wouldn't even...
there's no value going to be on this horse, less than even money.
I wouldn't even let you bet this horse to show. It is the 5th race, so we know the situation there, so you don't have to make...
Yeah, I won't be there anyway.
I'm not surprised if this horse wins by a lot, but it's just one of those... I like my 3 because I think I'm going to get above odds because of that. We both have the 5. Had a workout coming into the last race and ran a very nice race. I like where this horse has been. It's only 3 starts this year. So now we're finding the spot. It lost to Aunt Irene, who's been running very well. So just because it dropped and didn't pop, I think now it's in the right spot. Had to include it. 3-2-5.
And I'm 2, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2 just for Charlotte. Classic high 5 wagering, a carryover. Stretch, a carryover.
Carryover.
Just under $4,000. Who do you like in here?
All right. I think there are a few on form, and then there's a few that are not so much on form.
Yeah.
I'm going to go back to this one horse.
Okay.
She gets a great, last time had a very nice trip and just kind of sat off and ran evenly. 2 back got the lead and just coasted for fun. Look at the back class, never got there. I think this horse could get that dream rail trip, let some of the other speed go. Last time out, the horse at the bar or whatever it was.
Yeah, Tipsy.
Tipsy.
That's usually me at the end of it.
It's only race 6. You're going to wait till you got another race to call. But that horse forgot to stop. I think these other ones, there's enough in here that could stop, and I just think this horse is going to get the trip. Hopefully it's not on that rusty nail. No, that's a drink, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. That's not a good one. But
anyway,
I've drank a few.
Hopefully it's a better hopefully it's a better rail today, or if it gets off at top pick, go on.
Yeah, the only thing is 0 for 4 at the distance in the top
fair.
3 stretch. That is my question mark with the 1. I ended up going to number 7, Awfully Special. Terrible race last time out, beaten by double digits. As Destined to Dance ended up winning real easy in there. But Awfully Special, I'm throwing that race out because it was a 2-turn race. The previous races going 5.5. This horse had a win 4 outs ago, ran 4th when it tried to go to the lead, tried something different. I'm stroking that race out too. Then it ran 2nd to Unknown Caller, who was on an absolute roll. A lot of good races under Awfully Special's lines. Great running style in here. As Waiting by the Nile, Frankly, and Awesome Wildcat, they look like the ones that are going to battle it out early. So I think it's just going to get a great trip.
Yeah, that's fair. This one I can understand why you're putting this one, giving it a pass. So this one, I might even include the 7 because of some good facts there. Let's talk about the 9 on the outside. An Invader from Lone Star with the maintenance work coming in. A good angle here is Steve hits at 26% when he's first start with the trainer. I like that. Interesting with pay attention, this horse has some not so good races, but they're always on an off track. The fast tracks, which right now I expect we're going to get.
Definitely.
And hopefully the rain doesn't roll in. I would be heads up, Beth, change alert if there's rain.
Yeah.
But anyway, I think the figures are there. The horse can be closing. Couldn't leave that one out.
But also, don't overlook that last race, 5th beat and 12. That looks terrible. But the winner won by 9 lengths in there. So it was only 3 lengths out of second money. I think that plays big. I like it as another closer. What about number 5, Frankly?
Well, Frankly, I've cashed some tickets with Frankly. I think she's on the improve. She can stalk. Last time she stalked, and Rabbit went out and made the move and took over. Just because this time of year, running well. Didn't want to leave out a horse that's running well. 195.
And I'm 7-9-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $4,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 8, Plentiful Stretch. How do you round it off?
Well, I could lie and say I'm really looking forward to this race.
I seen a couple of your bets before we came on air, and I know where you're going with this.
I don't trust anybody in here. I've got to give you my picks. I don't trust my picks whatsoever. I'm pretty sure if I'm alive in the pick 4 or pick 5 coming into this race.
I think you got it.
I got it, absolutely. So if you watched it long enough, you know what's coming. But let's start talking about the one along the rail. Was basically ran 7.5 furlongs last time on the outside fence.
Wow.
And so now goes from outside to inside. 2 races back was a nice race, runs back to that. This horse comes in on a claim. I do like that. I think this is the right spot. Tread lightly on my picks, though.
Yeah, I agree. This horse should run huge. And they were 7 wide in that race in an 8-horse field. That was one of the craziest races I've ever seen here at the Downs. But I ended up going to number 7, Prairie Drifter. This is the speed of the race. There's not a lot of speed anywhere else in here. 2 outs ago, this horse easily went wire to wire. Last time out was in the Phil Kivas. Duked it out with Del Vecchio every step of the way and succumbed to that heated pressure duel. They're not going to go 48 and change. Expect more in the 49s, closer to 50. And with that kind of relaxed lead, I think Prairie Drifter can go a long way.
That's fair. Now, if she gets loose, then our 2 is not anywhere to be found. Captain Kitten will be trailing the field and try to make that late move. This horse has the nice figures. It just needs to set up. I felt because the closers weren't winning, or the speed wasn't really winning yesterday, maybe the type of track helps him.
Yeah, well, Captain Kitten, I don't mind this horse because it got the win 3 outs ago on a perfect trip, then ran into Cajun Eddie, who absolutely freaked out in that race, battled early and just destroyed the field. And then the last race, Inform, Doc Higgins, and Explosive. Explosive was taking the drop. Inform is actually in form right now, running really well. And Doc Higgins was the favorite, taking a little bit of a drop. So Captive Kitten's race running 4th in there. That wasn't a bad one either. I think this horse fits really well, even if there is a loose speed horse.
Okay, yeah, good point of the dropping from 55. We know how tough those fields are. I used the 5 because, well, I need a long shot, and this horse disappointed me so badly last
the
time.
girl against the boys.
That's okay.
You
Why
should have had
not?
her the time before.
I realize I'm already late to the party. The horse
real
is
late.
dropping. I'm looking
No
for a
food
long...
left, no drinks, just you in a party hat. Yeah, where's your hat? You said you're bringing a hat this
bringing
week.
a hat. That is true. I forgot the hat.
Oh.
If TR first wins in the last, I'll
Okay.
be wearing a hat all next week.
All next
All
week.
next week.
Okay.
1, 2, 5.
All right, and I'm 7-1-2. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1. Number 3, Zoltan. The owner should read Caroline Haar. Now turning your programs to race number 2. Number 5, Sweet Independence, will run on first-time Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the Lucky Lou race. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover just over $132,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, just a couple of overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, again, just a lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races, scratch number 2 just for Charlotte, the classic high 5 carryover, $3,944. Now turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 8, Plentiful. Well, it's a beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Huh, the golden stretch?
I guess so, yes.
All right.
That's the only, because there is not really any sun, so it's just you and the clouds, so I'm...
Oh, and I'm laughing at you up there.
As you should be.
I'm like, holy. All right, under mostly cloudy skies, the temperature 11 degrees Celsius or 51 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the north at 13 kilometers an hour or 8 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, then go see the horses in the paddock, and then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And yes, tonight is Girls' Night Out here at Assiniboia Downs, and great news, Girls' Night has been extended to every Wednesday right through to October the 8th. Food and drink specials on the main and third floor. Special cash draws just for the girls. Draws for $100 will be made after races 4, 5, and 6. You can also take a photo with your fancy hat for a chance to win $150 in cash. Be sure to fill out your entry ballot in the lobby for your chance to win. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number one. We're going to kick off the Wednesday night card of racing with the $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the first?
All right, Julia's back again out in the little cold weather. It's
it's a little chilly out there here in Winnipeg.
Fall is rolling in. Let's go to the 2 as my top selection. The key was understanding how this horse's last race, it was As you mentioned, you're kind of taking a shot at the charter, not mentioning the check in the backstretch.
Well, we both seen it, and they have the replay in front of them, and that's how they do the charts. They watch it live, and then they watch the replay, and then they put the footnotes in underneath, and that's how it goes into those little comments. So, yes, I think they missed it.
They did miss it.
And how many times have we said that, though?
Yes, that's very true.
Do you remember McEwen?
McEwen was a good one.
There was a good one. Almost came off the horse. We ended up betting it first time out, and swoosh.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. That's why you watch the replays. Don't trust always. They watch lots of races and lots of horses, too.
Oh, for sure.
Let's get back on track here. Anyway, this horse is better on the front end, and this horse can get the front end in here. Has dueled with some pretty speedy horses all year. And look at that judo horse in there. Battled in that race, too. Gets a cleaner trip. Comes back after over a month last time back in only 3 weeks, just over 3 weeks. So I like that. I think today's the day.
Well, if you look at it, 6 of the 10 lines that you see in the program, the horse came back to win. So, has it been in tough spots? Definitely has. I went to number 4, No Show, No Call. I expect Bandera Azteca and Upstriker to battle again on the front end. Now you got to throw in number 5, Darn Quick. Number 3, Zoltan has speed. And even number 6, Dragon Drew has some speed. So there is no lack of speed in this race. No Show, No Call will not be going to the front end. We'll be sitting back and making the big charge. I'm loving the cutback in distance off of 3 straight 2-turn races. Is going to watch all the action. And then when they start faltering, I think it'll be coming like a freight train.
That's fair. You made a good point on the 7 because there's blinkers on.
It wore blinkers in its last start.
And that's great information because I was thinking, okay, normally this horse comes off the pace. That doesn't mean they tried it last time, doesn't mean they're not going to come off the pace this time.
And you can see the blinkers on.
There you go. Great call. And great information as well. This horse, when this horse sits close or just off, makes the run, certainly can go to the lead if it wants to. Drops in class, certainly can battle early. Certainly has the figures in the class to keep going.
And number 1, Curly Asa, had a really good year last year, winning 5 out of 12 starts. But so far this year has been shut out in 5 outings. Does come in with a couple of really nice workouts, going 5 furlongs. And I think that would be a changing point. But previous to that, the horse was working really well and really fast also. Curly Asa needs to sit back and make one late charge at him. If he can do that, he can blow up the toe board.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the 3 getting some action, 5-1. Nathan Haar is the jockey, and I've watched him ride in...
and Caroline Haar is the owner.
Very good. They usually are based out in Fauner most of the time in the winter, so you watch them there. A very good rider. So it says he hasn't raced here. Don't worry. He's had lots of races throughout the year, and you can see that in the form. I think this horse can sit just off, likes to win races. When the horses like to win races, watch out.
Also look at number 6, Dragon Drew, had 2 wins in 3 starts. But since then, after going out of the conditions, non-winners of the year for 3 and 4,000, has been in tough, lost by 9, running 9th. Last time beaten double digits, 6 beaten 10. Best running style on the front end. But with all the speed in here, is going to have a tough time wiring this field.
Yeah, and the 5 I've got to talk about. I like this angle when the horse comes out of a quarter horse race, sharpens him up with more speed.
Yeah, I really like that too.
And it could be the speed of the speed, and at 9-1 certainly could steal it. We'll have some company. We'll see. Good betting race to kick off the night.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 1 stretch. Who do you have?
I've got I'm confident, not a $1 or a $2 pick 3, but a $3 pick 3, 2, 4, and 7 with 3, with 2, 3, and 7.
I'm just going to do an exactor box, 2 and 4. That's only $1, but I'm doing a $10 one for 20. And my favorite day of the week, Show Parlay Wednesday. Stretch. Oh, how did your show do in the last race?
I don't even remember, but just to be fair, I'm going to start at 20.
All right.
20 show on 2.
And I'm going to go 20 to show on the 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Curly Asa, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Daryl Dalrymple. Number 2 is Bandera Azteca, owned by the Assiniboia Racing Club, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Zoltan, owned by Caroline Haar, trained by Jason Homer with Nathan Haar. Number 4 is No Show, No Call, owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Darn Quick, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Neville Stevenson. The 6 is Dragon Drew, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 7, Up Striker, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Baurup. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race number 1, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The boys going 6 furlongs in a very competitive race. You can check out the betting board. I'm not sure who's going to be the favorite, but I'm going to start with the 2 as my top selection. Had some trouble last time out in a tougher division. Drops in class, has the ability to go to the lead, potentially can get some pressure early. I just think this horse has enough class to battle and keep going. Runs a top race, watch out, should be right there. The 7 horse on the outside showed big speed last time because of the blinkers being on. We'll see what they decide to do today. Could battle out front or make a late move, so you've got to use that one. And Kirt's top selection, and the one that I like, that surprises the favorite, is the 4. Won't be on the lead, will sit off and try to make a late close. 2, 7, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, with all the speed that is in here, with the 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7, who can all show speed. Number 4, No Show, No Call, does not have any early speed. comes off of 3 consecutive route races, back to a sprint. Will sit and try and make that one move and run them all down. The 2 Bandera Azteca got in trouble last time out at the 3 furlong pole, costed positioning, but the horse tried all the way to the wire, and I really like that out of a horse. And number 7, Upstriker. Well, that's a horse that did beat Bandera Azteca last time out, and the other one dropping in class. It went to the front end as it did have blinkers on in its last start, battled and then tired late, but maybe the drop in class is all that's needed. I'm going to give you a 4, 2, and 7. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time! Huh.
Curly Asa will be the first one into the starting gate. Next up, the co-favorite at 2 to 1, Bandera Azteca. Here comes Zoltan to take his spot. No show, no call. The other co-favorite at 2 to 1 now goes in. Darn Quick is in. Just 2 left to load. Dragon Drew. And now just waiting on the other co-favorite at 2 to 1. That's Upstriker to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, hard-ridden, Darn Quick wants the early lead and will get it by a length. Dragon Drew on the outside in second. Upstriker. 3 wide in third. Bandera Azteca will stalk those leaders in fourth on the rail. Then it's back to your trailers running as a trio. Curly Asa, Zoltan, and No Show, No Call. 23 and 4, a quick opening quarter. And it's Darn Quick and Dragon Drew. Bandera Azteca has come off the rail, starting to show some spirited run with Upstriker to the outside. Curly Asa moving up the rail. No Show, No Call to the outside. And the trailer, Zoltan, 47 and 2, the half mile. They hit the head of the lane. Bandera Azteca has the lead by nose. Upstriker to the outside. These two, Curly Asa on the inside, and a late run from No Show, No Call, but it's going to be Bandera Azteca Getting the win, Upstriker in second, No Show No Call in third, and fourth to Curly Asa. The stewards opposed to number 2, Bandera Azteca. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-2, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Results of the photo show number 7, Upstriker, finishing second. Third goes to number 4, No Show No Call, and fourth to number 1, Curly Asa. Now entering the absolutely full winners enclosure. That's number 2, Bandera Azteca. Bandera Azteca is a dark bay or brown gelding, 6 years old, by Dancing Candy, out of the mare's Seaside Sanctuary by Holy Bull. Owned by the Assiniboia Racing Club, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Number 5, Sweet Independence, will run on first time lay 6. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $450 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation, And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was number 7, Upstriker, claimed by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trainer Wendy Anderson. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance race for 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Number 5, Sweet Independence, will run on first-time Lasix. Quick look back at race number 1. Well stretched, the replays worked. Bandera Azteca beat up Striker this time. But why can't you bet one jump after the wire? Because that's where no show, no call. Would have won, one jump passed. But that wire came, and it was a belated rally.
Yeah, it's just that's how close these horses are. Who gets the trip? And like you said, the 2 got a clean trip. Very good ride.
Excellent ride by Siobhan Bell.
For sure. Here we go. We got the 2-year-olds going. All looking for their first win. I'm going to start on the 3, going off at 5-2. I'll take 5-2. 2-1. I guess so. Anyway, here we go. This horse is ran
6-5. No, just kidding.
Very good. But a couple good races. Back-to-back has just lost to some very good runners in here in those races, especially the stake race. That was a nice effort. And as you can see, the first start out, the horse got carried out and had some trouble, as you mentioned, on ASD Live. I think a repeat of either one of those races put this horse right there.
And Jared Brown's 2-year-olds have been crushing them all year long. Also look at number 5, Sweet Independence, one of the first-time starters. Debuts on Lasix. It's not in the program or form. Out of Independence Hall, a 5-time winner of $880,000 from 6.5 to 1 mile and an eighth. The mom, Cebu, 4 wins, $74,000, all at a route of ground. Does have 4 siblings, brothers and sisters. 2 of them maidens. One a 2-time winner of $100,000. Another a 4-time winner of $76,000. And I like the 2 Gateworks back-to-back on August the 2nd or 7th and August the 15th. The Breezing Gate, I really like that one out of all of them. I think this one might be able to run a little bit, and you're getting 11-1.
Yeah, so let's take a look at 7 I used as a second choice, but I like kind of the 7 and 8 kind of equally in there. This horse is one of the girls. Went 6 furlongs last time. Ran a very nice race in a quick time against Mighty Mikey. Yeah, that's what I thought I was saying. That horse is going to be special. This horse ran second and was clear by over a length there. I think this horse can pass horses. That's always a good sign for the 2-year-olds. Should get a good trip and try to pick up the pieces late.
Also look at number 6, Shadows Spells, the dad, Maximum Security, a Derby DQ'd winner of 9 races, $2.4 million in earnings. Spellbind, the mom, was a maiden, 4 siblings, 1 unstarted, 2 maidens, and a 1-time winner at $36,000. Dewey Williams has already won with a 2-year-old, Marking Broadway, who also ran second in the graduation, so he can get the babies ready first time out.
For sure. I'm going to trick Julie a bit and go to the 2 horse so you can talk about your 8. This horse has only had 1 start, had some trouble early. Not a lot. It wasn't a big bump break. Has a maintenance work. It's only the 2nd start. Every reason to improve on this. And you take a look at Jared Brown's percentage, 18% second out.
And number 4, You're Okay. Couple big races down in Fargo. Showed a bit of speed in the graduation against Markin Broadway and Omaha Warrior, but was unable to carry that speed. Will have to show a lot more to be able to hit the top 3.
For sure. Let's look at the 8. We'll go back to the 8. Another one of the girls that ran in the graduation. Again, a nice effort there. Very green in the stretch. It hit the gate, lost all momentum, so you finish that out. If it didn't, I think the horse would have been that much closer. The first 2 races, good efforts, closed late. Certainly can improve. That could be one of the upsets.
And number 1, Ranger Town, was well beaten by number 3, Are You Not Entertained, in its debut, coming from Lone Star. Did flash a little bit of early speed. Expect the horse to run better now that it has a trip over the racetrack, and it does draw the inside. Well, let's go to our wagers here in race 2 stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to a little chalky. Yours is a little different. 2 ways to play the try. $2 try wheel, 3 with 7-8 with all, hoping for a long shot.
All right, now I'm doing a triactor, 3 with 8 with 5-7, a $1 one, $2. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Ranger Town, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Lenny Sucharin. Number 2 is Dress Me Up, owned by Ralph Jessiak, trained by Jared Brown, with Arthur Badu. Number 3 is Are You Not Entertained, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown, with Neville Stevenson. Number 4, You're Okay, owned and trained by Ron Adicott, with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Sweet Independence, owned by Chance Marcy and Adeline Dales, trained by Jason Homer, with Javaniel Patterson. Number 6 is Shadow Spells, owned by Eugene Burns, trained by Dewey Williams, with Matthew Bennett. Number 7 is The Right Way, owned by Windancer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 8, Neytiri, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Sven Balrup. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, 2-year-olds looking for their first win lifetime. 5 boys, 3 girls battling it out. I'm going to go to one of the boys. That's the 3. Current lukewarm favorite, has had a couple nice starts, just lost to some better horses at this point. This horse should improve, and improves a little bit, will be tough to beat. Others to take a look at is the 7, one of the girls in here. Second choice on the board. Was going 6 furlongs, made a late close, ran into a monster superstar. That's the last 3 starts, in fact. None of those in here yet, so this one certainly could get there. And on the outside, the 8 had some trouble last time. First 2 starts pretty good. Get a clean trip, certainly can be there. 3, 7, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3. Are You Not Entertained? Not a lot of speed in here. Expect number 4, You're Okay, to go to the front, and maybe one of the first-time starters. But Are You Not Entertained is a horse that likes sitting close to the lead, if not on the lead. Ran 2 big races, is ready to graduate. Today can definitely be the day. I also like number 8, Neytiri. Ran against the undefeated We Can Only Imagine. Last time out, a little bit of a troubled trip. Bounced off the rail. Expect a better trip today. This will be a late closer. And number 5, Sweet Independence. 2 of the siblings are multiple winners, winning $70,000 and over $100,000. This one has 2 back-to-back gate works that I do like. So I'm going to throw that one in as a firster. I'm going to give you 3, 8, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time. Huh. Ranger Town will lead the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. Dress Me Up walks right in. Are You Not Entertained? The 6-5 favorite is now in. You're Okay is next. The first-time starter, Sweet Independence, walks up and in. The other first-time starter, Shadow Spells, goes in. Just 2 left to load. The right way. And now just waiting on Nate Thierry. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Shadow Spells and Sweet Independence. From the middle, You're Okay. Straight out to capture the early lead. Dress Me Up and Are You Not Entertained? Running as a pair in second and third. Then the right way in fourth. Ranger Town fifth on the outside. Shadow Spells recovered nicely. Nate Thierry 5 lengths off it. And the trailer now, Sweet Independence. 24-3 the opening quarter. And Are You Not Entertained? Will now take over as the leader by a half length. You're Okay battling on the inside to the outside, the right way, scooting to the rail. There's Nate Thierry, who made the big move. But Are You Not Entertained trying to battle back? Nate Thierry on the outside. And it's going to be Nate Thierry who's going to win by 2. Are You Not Entertained in second? Third's going to go to the right way, and fourth to Shadow Spells. The Stewarts have posted number 8, Nate Thierry, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Are You Not Entertained? Third to number 7, The Right Way. And fourth to number 6, Shadow Spells. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 49-2. 5 furlongs, 102. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 8, Neytiri. Neytiri is a dark Bear Brown filly, 2 years old, by Mendelssohn, out of the mare Avatari by Union Rags. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1:02. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. No changes in races 4 or 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 2, Just for Charlotte. Turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 8, Plentiful. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race 3, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in the Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the 2nd level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3 for this $5,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Are You Not Entertained took the lead at the head of the lane, but it was Neytiri ducking to the inside, not bouncing off the rail, but just ducking in there and then coasting to victory after that.
Yeah, it's interesting. Back-to-back races, if you watched, the trouble horses ended up switching the order because they had cleaner trips, and it showed, and got paid for that. So, been a good couple races. We're kicking off the pick 5. It's going to fly over the 150,000. Might even see fireworks at the 150,000. Just to ask a hint to...
Oh, yeah, no, there's a little head stretch. Okay.
All right, 3's my top selection. Current co-favorite with the 7. I like this horse dropping from the 5 non-3. It has lost to your top selection, but I think this horse is going to get the right spot. Cuts back in distance, sets this horse up for a nice spot. This horse can pass horses. I just think it's sitting on a top effort.
Yeah, I agree with you. Big Walk has run a lot of good races. I went to number 7, Shankadopoulos. Back-to-back second-place finishes at 17 and 16 to 1. But currently 8-5 on the board and deserves to be off those last 2. Bila Soul, a massive dropper in there. Thusly Inspired was running well when it dropped from the 10,000 down to the 5,000. So Shankadopoulos is yet to run a bad race in its last couple. So if it runs the same effort, definitely a big chance, just not liking the price.
Yeah, take note, the reason that horse was at 16 to 1 might have even been second choice because the Bila Soul was probably $2.40.
Yes, it was.
So that's something to kind of take note. We've both got the 2, but be careful. It's interesting to see. Hopefully Antonio can get this horse focused and behaved at the gate. If he gets out, certainly has a shot. He looks ready. He looks ready today.
Oh, today's the day, right?
Today's the day.
All right.
Third time's a charm. This horse has run 2 back-to-back very good last 3 quarters of a race. Once the horse gets started. Normally, it's been the horse used to get out of the gate fine or relatively.
Yeah, well, it made the lead 3 outs ago.
Correct.
Last 2 spotted him at least a dozen lengths each time.
So we'll see if he can only spot him a length or 2. Maybe today's the day. 8 to 1, but be careful.
Also look at number 4, Aaron Spirit. This horse ran really well in its last outing. Was right after Shankadopoulos at the head of the lane. Ended up tiring late down the lane, going the 5.5 furlongs. But this horse has only ran 3 times in 2025. And the second time, or the last time, was the second start off a layoff in between of almost 6 weeks. So Aaron Spirit, I expect to move up off that race and has a good post position here. But what I'm loving more than all that is the odds at 13 to 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Great price there. Because you take a look at the 6 horse. This horse won 2 starts back. Looked very good doing that. Made it look easy. Last time only lost by 3 lengths. But was very close to your horse. Only lost to your horse by half a length. But is the current has worse odds. So which is interesting on that. Horse certainly belongs. Don't like the price, would need higher. This horse comes off the pace, so if there's a battle up front, that horse can get there.
And number 8, Smack Over Lime, was claimed out of the last one. This horse came like an absolute freight train down the lane. Only lost by 2 lengths. Will love the extra half a furlong that it will get today. Was running for 10,000 the last time previously. It was in for 5,000. It ran a second after winning its non-2 lifer. If Smack Over Lime runs that same kind of race, definitely it'll outrun the 7 to 1 odds.
For sure, and the speed in the current long shot will be the 5. Got the lead last time and just kind of faded late. Has won at 6 furlongs. That was when it was a speed holding track. We're unsure where we're at right now on the speed holding, but you're going to have this horse on the lead and go as far as he can go.
And number 1, Thirsty Baby, was claimed at this level 3 outs ago. Jumped up to the 10,000 and stretched it out. Now gets a cut back to 6 furlongs, where the horse has been way more effective with that off-the-pace running style. Maybe now with the drop, definitely Thirsty Baby's best race is good enough for top 3. Wide open third race stretch, kicking off jackpot pick 5. What do you have?
I've got one ticket. 237, key in the 6, 235, 159, and it doesn't matter who wins the last because I've got all.
And myself, I'm taking 2347, then the 467. Then I'm going to key the 2 with the 679 and round it out with 1, 2, and 7 for 2160. And show parlay, we're both still alive, Stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, we're killing it.
Oh, yeah, up to 22 whole dollars.
22 on the 3.
And I'm 22 on the 7. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, the Lucky Lou race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Thirsty Baby, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Lucky Appeal, owned and trained by Ray Gardapi with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Big Walk, owned by Sunnyvale Stable, trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Aaron Spirit, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Number 5 is More of Tada, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Caranthos, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Number 7 is Shankadopoulos, owned and trained by Andre Ellis with Arthur Badu. Rounding out the field is number 8, Smack Over Lime, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Rory Constant with Sachin Paris. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their 3rd lifetime win. I'm going to go to the 3 horse, being bet as the current co-favorite with the 7. This horse cuts back from a longer race to a shorter race. The other races are quite good, and I like the drop-in class. Gets the right trip, certainly can get the win. I think this horse is sitting on a top effort. Others to consider is the 7. This horse can show speed, and when he gets the lead, just tries to get there. Has had a couple bad beats at the wire. Hopefully not today. Don't like the price though. And the horse that's got to get out of the gate, that's the 2 horse. If Lucky Appeal gets lucky and gets out, certainly has a shot at a nice price, 8-1. Just needs to get out. 3, 7, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 7, Shankadopoulos. I've been chasing this horse the last 2 times it ran. Has a really good running style. I expect the 5 to go to the lead and him to be the stalker in here. But this field, 6 of the horses finished within 4 lengths of each other. I also like number 4, Aaron Spirit, making only the 4th start of the year and 3rd start off a little layoff after its only start in 2025. I think this horse will improve today. And I'm going to throw in number 2, Lucky Appeal. You got to hope that he gets out of the gate today so he can show his best. But I'm going to give you 7, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time! Huh. Thirsty Baby, the first one into the gate. Big Walk and Aaron Spirit also in. Moritada has the spot taken. Next up, Corinthos. Here comes Shankadopoulos. Just 2 left to load. Smack over Lime. And now just waiting on Lucky Appeal. The field is set. They're at the post. Aaron Spirit a little bit fractious in the gate. As is Lucky Appeal. Lucky Appeal is settled. Aaron Spirit now settled. Again, they're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Moritada quickly out and grabs the early lead by 2. On the outside, Corinthos in second. Shankadopoulos 3 wide. Thirsty Baby hugging the rail in 4th. Moving up, Lucky Appeal. Big Walk back in 6th. Then it's going to be Smack Over Lime, and Aaron Spirit is the trailer. 24-2 the opening quarter. And it's Coranthos and Smackadopoulos banging it out on the front. Moving up, Lucky Appeal and Big Walk 4 wide. Moratada is faded. And moving up is going to be Thirsty Baby, Smack Over Lime. The half 48-2. They hit the head of the lane, and Lucky Appeal pokes a nose in front. Back to second, Coranthos, and Big Walk trying to run him down on the outside with Thirsty Baby, but Lucky Appeal got out of the gate today and is going to go to the winner's circle. Second to Big Walk, and third to Coranthos. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Lucky Appeal, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Big Walk. Third to number 6, Coranthos. A photograph has been called to determine the fourth place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48-2. 5 furlongs, 101-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Results of the photo show number 1, Thirsty Baby, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of race number 3, the Lucky Lou race. That's number 2, Lucky Appeal. Lucky Appeal is a dark bay brown gelding, 4 years old, by Breaking Lucky. Out of the mare Mythic Appeal by Successful Appeal. Owned and trained by Ray Gardapi and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. No changes in race 5.
Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 2, just for Charlotte. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 8, plentiful. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Kathy Kerwin. That's Kathy Kerwin. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $1,090 and growing. Those tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not need to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 6, Caranthos, claimed by Rivers North Racing trainer Sam Newber. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Wild Stretch, Lucky Appeal, didn't spot him 10 lengths this time. Broke a tiny bit slow, but was in range, took over at the head of the lane, and fended him off to the wire.
Yeah, nothing. That's breaking like a shot compared to what
there's no doubt about that.
A nice, easy ride. They figured that this horse can come off the pace. A good, patient ride by Antonio. Took over. How about that? 3 replays in a row. Horses that we've talked about on tough replays. They've all won. This one pays 19 and change. And it's like, wow, you watch that replay thing seems to work.
Okay.
Here we go. Kicking off the pick 4, a bunch of money already in. I think we're going to get to 100,000 today. I'm going to start with the 6 as my top selection, a horse I like quite a bit today. This horse fits this spot perfectly. Jerry's got this horse right in the spot, drops from the 10 non-3 into the 5. Some of those other races, Magic Chrome race, East Coast Cowgirl, all very good. That last race was 7th back, but it was a fast run race. The only question is, can the horse handle the 2 turns? I think the horse can. I think she can get a pretty good spot and just run her race, and I think she goes right to the winner's circle.
Yeah, I think she'll be close to the pace in here early on. I also like number 7, Just Opposed. Has run 3 route races. Did win going 7.5. Ran second going 7 furlongs. And ran second going a mile. But you don't see any of those, at least on the program, with the last 10 lines. Just Opposed 2 outs ago. Wow, this horse was in a perfect position, checked, got in all kinds of trouble, and came running to the wire to run 3rd. Last time out, the speed sat 1-2 and stayed there. So Just Opposed wasn't able to rally. This horse is much better than that last race. That's why it's taking money at 5-1.
For sure. And I'm going to go to the 2 horses as my second selection, getting 9-1. We're 3 for 3, all off the pace. That only helps this horse's chances because she will not be on the lead. That's going to be my lock of the day because if all those candies on the lead, then I can't
Something
read
is definitely wrong. First quarter, 26-2.
There you go. That's how that horse could be on the lead for sure. This horse has a nice late kick. I think Rashad Knights is the key to get this horse back on track. Last race wasn't great, but the winner did win by a lot of lengths, so you got to give this horse another shot to at least be in the money.
And number 8, Yellow Birdie. This should be the speed of the race, along with number 1, Fresno Chili. But Yellow Birdie has run some good races this year, but just hasn't been able to hit the winner's circle. Got beaten by a good one as the even money favorite. Last time it did run. If it can get loose on the front end, that's where this horse just gets so much better. We'll see if that does happen, but at least today you're getting odds at 7-2.
For sure. Another closer that I'm liking is the 4 horse. This horse finished with run last time, a little too far back, ran out of ground, couldn't get there. The horse has been around the 2 turns, wasn't great. Let's just hope that it wasn't her day. I think this horse can pass the horses, and that might be the difference.
The 3 and the 9 are both non-2 lifers, running against non-3s. The 3 is taking the drop in from the allowances, but only beat one horse in there where Parzani ran third, but that was only a 6-horse field. Both of them a little up against it, as they are going against the non-3 lifers. But if one against the other, I think the allowance dropper, Wild Queenie, that's one you might want to chase.
For sure. If you're looking at long shots, if you like the speed, that would be the 1. She's going to try for the lead. If you like a closer that won at big prices, that's the 5. They're both long shots. If they run their top race, they certainly could be in the money. About the win is a little harder.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, normally it's 2 pick 4 tickets, but I'm all in on the 6. Stick a fork.
You got a big one.
Stick a fork in me if the 6 doesn't win. 6 with 2, 3, 4, 5 with 1, 5, 9, and all in the last. Just in case a little saver money on a box, 2, 4, and 6.
And I'm doing a little different. I'm taking 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 in here. Then I'm keying the 2 with the 5, 7, 9 and the 1, 2, 7 for 45. Stretch still alive?
Yeah, we'll go buddies the rest of the
All
way.
right.
We'll split that. I'm going to go
Sounds like a great idea.
26 on the 6.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Fresno Chili, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Olive's Candy, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Wild Queenie, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Spun Out of Control, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Kepling Jr. with Sven Balrout. Number 5 is No Barbed Wire, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Bring On the Bubbly, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronald Alley. Number 7 is Just a Pose, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Javanil Patterson. Number 8 is Yellow Birdie, owned by Arneson Farms and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 9, Parzani, owned by Daryl Paranica, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sierra Pruitt. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the last race was the boys going short, looking for their third win. This time it's the girls going long, which is 2 turns. Look, most of them looking for their third lifetime win. Let's go to the top. My top selection is the 6, is the current favorite. I think she deserves to be. She's right there to get the win. She drops in class, little easier competition. Should be close early and try to take over late. One that's going to be near the back but likes to make a late run, that's the 2. This horse has a good closing kick. If the speed backs up, which I think it will, certainly can be there. And another closer at 6-1 is the 4. Trying the 2 turns. We'll see how that handles, but finished with run last time. So let's go 6, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6. Bring on the bubbly. Any of the horses that did beat it in those last 2 outings would probably beat this field. So this is a huge drop in class. And Bring On the Bubbly, I expect to be forwardly placed in the race. I also like number 7, Just Opposed. That's where you're getting value right now at 10-1. Has run 2 turns 3 times, a win and 2 seconds, and ran absolutely huge 2 outs ago and had a real trouble trip. And I also threw in number 2, Olive's Candy. Olive's Candy is a horse that will be at the back of the pack, making a late run at him. Hasn't shown a lot of late kick in the last couple outings, but previously did. If it brings one of those races, definitely 7-1 is a nice bargain. I'm going to give you 6, 7, and 2. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time! Huh.
Fresno Chili, the first one to go into the starting gate. Next up, Olive's Candy. It's now Wild Queenie's turn. Spun Out of Control is next. No Barbed Wire ready to go in. The 4-5 favorite, Bring On the Bubbly, will be next. Here comes Just a Pose. Just 2 left to load. Yellow Birdie. And now just waiting on Parzani. They're all set. Olive's Candy a little fractious. Now settled. They're at the post. Olive's Candy and No Barbed Wire fractious. And they're off. From the inside, Fresno Chili showing a little bit of speed, but on the far outside, Yellow Birdie and Parzani
They're going to battle it out early. Fresno Chili back to third in between horses. That's going to be Olive's Candy. To the outside, Just a Pose. In a good stalking position. Another length and a half back to Spun Out of Control. The favorite, Bring On the Bubbly. 5 more to No Barbed Wire. And Wild Queenie is the early trailer. 25-1 the opening quarter. Parzani to the outside. Yellow Birdie on the inside. Just a Pose a length back in third. Hugging the rail, Fresno Chili. Making a move, Bring On the Bubbly. Starting to eat up ground. Going towards the leaders. And then it's Olive's Candy, Spun Out of Control. No Barbed Wire and Wild Queenie. Half 50-3. Parzani now gets company from the favorite, Bring On the Bubbly. On the outside, who now takes over by a length. Parzani trying to fight back to the outside. Yellow Birdie and Just a Pose looking for the inside. But this is all Bring On the Bubbly is gonna win by a length and a half. Yellow Birdie in second, third to Spun Out of Control, and fourth to Just a Pose. The Stewards supposed to number 6, Bring On the Bubbly as your race winner. Second goes to number 8, Yellow Birdie. Third to number 4, Spun Out of Control. And fourth to number 7, Just a Pose. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 50-3, 6 furlongs, 116-1, 7 furlongs, 129-4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 137-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 4, that's number 6, Bring On the Bubbly. Bring On the Bubbly is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Braidster. Out of the mare, Jolly Good, by Patio Prado. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 137-1. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 5, 15 minutes away. And we have our first Girls Night Out draw winner. Congratulations goes out to Brooklyn Baxowich. That's Brooklyn Baxowich. Congratulations. You've won $100 cash in our Girls Night Out cash draw. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well stretched, that big drop in class. That is what Bring On the Bubbly needed. Stalked and was moving nicely on the backside. And you knew the horse was going to run big by the 3/8 pole.
Absolutely. It's one of those, the horse dropped. It wasn't because the horse was off form. It was just maybe not quite good enough for that higher level. And those are the ones I like to play, for sure. Thanks to everybody jumping in on the pick 4. Appreciate nightly on how you follow and wager.
Definitely do.
143,000 in the pool. Most are alive because there's 70,000 tickets still going. You are on 2.
Oh, I'm still alive, surprisingly.
Anyway, my key came in. Here we go. Let's keep it going. I'm going to go to a price horse. I'm trying to beat the big favorite, the most likely winner. So I'm going to start with the 3, Math Mystery. I had a really good math session in ASD Live today. I was quite proud of it. Thanks for all the feedback.
Well, who gave you feedback? Mom?
Mom.
That was it?
Well, anyway,
Okay.
I'll take it.
All right.
10-1. This horse is dropping in class. Ran a nice race. I watched the replay on this one. Finished with run and a really good gallop out. Was way too far back. Gave the horse almost no chance being that far back. Didn't seem like it was a slow start. It just didn't get going. Maybe didn't get used to the lights. I think now should be closer. It's got to be closer to have any chance. And if it closes like it did, another off the pace horse in the last race, and even Birdie came off.
Birdie went to the front and then fell back, came back
on for sure. So I'm taking a shot at 10-1.
I did have to go to number 2, Sherilyn Go-Go. Yes, taking the big plummet in class from the top of the mountain to the bottom of the mountain. 3,000 non-winners of the year. Ran against Sophia's Storm, who you just couldn't beat sprinting early on, as she did win her first 3 starts and then was not as good going 2 turns. But Sherilyn Go-Go has 2 workouts coming in, and this drop to the bottom is absolutely everything. Obviously, not 100%, but I don't think she has to be in here to win. So this big drop, I think she's still the one to beat.
Yeah, for sure. Just careful on the win bet or the price. Let's go to the 5. I like this one. This one, only 3 starts this year. 2 starts, not so good, and then woke up last time at this level. Lost to a horse that was running really well. I like how this horse pressed and just got tired. I like that there was a workout coming in before that last race. It showed this horse is still interested in running. Has that backlash from last year, certainly sitting on a top effort, and can win for sure with her effort.
Also look at number 6, Donna's Final Word. She's been running really well this year. Has been way better coming off the pace. You've seen that she tried to go to the lead, ran 3rd, then again went to the lead, ran 8th. But since then has made some really good moves. And our last time out was almost on the lead, but then Anti-Reen came, swooped them all, as Adams Creed was battling on the front end. I think Donna's Final Word will really like the 5.5 furlongs. So 18-1, I'm liking those odds.
Yeah, another one of the droppers in here is the 4. Hasn't shown much after the first start. Impossible races for those ones, but has a workout coming in. Maybe this is the spot. Just not in the right spot in those first few. In the proper competition, certainly can get there with a top effort. Take a look at the Woodbine races, says she can win.
Yeah, not a lot of speed in here, so look at number 10, Lone Shiloh Special. Draws outside in here, but speed to offer. Kind of like number 1, Tap the Heart. These two have taken turns beating each other, and Math Mystery. They're all the Fargo horses, so I wouldn't leave Lone Shiloh Special out or Tap the Heart.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 8 and the 9. Both couple long shots. Both are closers. So if there is a battle up front, these ones certainly could be there. Maybella gets in because of winning a restricted race. Thank you for that. So that's an advantage. Otterpop can show stuff. Nice speed or close. Maybe not for the win, but can help your try.
And number 7, I Ladies, will be well back in the field, but needs a meltdown on the front end to get there. Let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got a cross-the-board bet, but I increase it as I go.
You're just trying to take up the whole board, I see.
Pretty much. Beth, I need
Got
one more.
anything else to bet on?
Not right now. I'll let
Okay.
Beth. 5 win. Doubled it up to place. Just trying to get it. And the 30 to show is kind of my show parlay. I should have known I would still be alive. But
Oh, yeah, okay.
anyway, that's my bets.
And I'm going after the triactor. I'm taking the 2 on top with the 5 for second, with the 1, 3, 6, 7. And then I'm doing the wedge, 2 with 1, 3, 6, 7 with 5 for $1. Those are $4 each. I'm doing $3 ones for 12 each. That's 24. And Stretch's show is
It's
on the 3.
Yeah.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. Classic high 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Tap the Heart, owned by Caroline Haar, trained by Jason Homer with Nathan Haar. Number 2 is Sherilyn Go-Go, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3 is Math Mystery, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is Tavaline, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Adams Creed, owned by Rick Wise and Vern Harder, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Donna's Final Word, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Andre Ellis with Arthur Badu. Number 7 is I Ladies, owned by Lucky 8 Stable, Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 8, that's Maybella, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 9 is Otter Pop, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 10, Lone Shiloh Special, owned and trained by Cora Champagne with Lenny Sucharin. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, full field of girls going 5.5 furlongs. Many haven't won in a little while yet. Let's take a shot just because of the type of race on the 3. 12-1 morning line. Only one start here at ASD. Finish with a lot of run. If the pace backs up, which I think it will, she certainly can get there and light up the board. The most likely winner, or the lowest odds, is the 2. If she runs back to her class, this race is over. It's just a matter of where she's at, being off a few months. And another slight dropper, but has the back class, ran a nice race last time. That's the 5. That only 3 starts, like the last start, certainly could be there. 3 to 1's about the lowest I'd go. 3, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I got to go to number 2, Sherilyn Go-Go. Ran against the top sprinting mare on the grounds early on and ran back-to-back seconds. Since then, has been on the shelf. Comes back today with a couple of nice workouts and going from the top to the bottom of the mountain here. She's got to be the one to beat. I do also like number 5, Adams Creed. Did make the big drop last time out, and that was a really good second place effort as the horse was off for a bit and Anti-Reen was running really well. And I am throwing in number 3, Math Mystery, also taking a big drop from the $7,500 level all the way down to this non-winners of the year. No early speed. Will be a deep closer. I'm taking 2, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Ladies will be the first one into the starting gate. Tap the Heart will be next to go in. Here comes the 6-5 favorite. Now even money, Sherilyn Go-Go. Math Mystery walks right in. It's now Tavaline's turn. Adams Creed walks up and in. Donna's Final Word has found her spot. Maybella is in. Just 2 left to load. Otter Pop. And now just waiting on Lone Shiloh Special. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking slow was Ladies and Maybella. From the inside, Tavaline quickly sent out to grab the early lead. On the inside, Tap the Heart close up.
Now Adams Creed moves up into second. 3 wide. That's going to be Lone Shiloh Special. Settled back. Donald's Final Word in fifth. 6 is the favorite, Sherilyn Go-Go. Then it's Math Mystery. Making up ground, Maybella. And the trailers are going to be Ladies and Otter Pop. 23 and 4 the opening quarter. And Tavaline has had it all her own way. And she's up by 5 as they turn for home. Sherilyn Go-Go trying to eat up ground. Math Mystery with a late rally, but it's all Tavaline who's gonna win by 5. Sherilyn Go-Go in second. Third's gonna go to Math Mystery. Fourth to Adams Creed, and fifth to Donna's Final Word. The Stewards opposed to number 4, Tavaline, as a race winner. Second goes to number 2, Sherilyn Go-Go. Third to number 3, Math Mystery. And fourth to number 5, Adams Creed. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 47 and 2, 5 furlongs 59 and 4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 4, Tavaline. Tavaline is a bay mare, 6 years old, by Run Happy, under the mare Katsadiva by Tail of the Cat. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 3. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic High 5 wagering. Scratch number 2, Just a Charlotte. There is a carryover in the Classic High 5 of $3,944. Classic High 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And we've done our next draw for the Girls Night Out cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Jody Keller. That's Jody Keller. Congratulations. You've won $100 cash in our Girls Night Out cash draw. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $1,840 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 27 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And there's only 11 days of live racing remaining in the 2025 season. Join us Tuesdays and Wednesdays, plus a special Monday card on September the 15th. Post time 7:30. Don't miss your chance to do the Downs. Ladies and gentlemen, turning our programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $3,000 was number 2, Sherilyn Gogo. Claim by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman. Trainer, Wendy Anderson.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. Classic high five wagering for this $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch the 2 just for Charlotte. Quick look back at race number 5. Wild Stretch, if you told me that Tavaline was going to have the lead all by herself by 3 lengths, well, I would have been all in, but I didn't get the memo. But boy, she ran good.
She did run very well. There's that workout coming in that, you know, the horse had to drop, wasn't showing up, but it just finally the class took over. The 2 class horses that dropped ran 1, 2, and then the closer, the 3 that was running sharp, completed the trot.
Well, that was another dropper in there.
That's true too. So we'll see how the rest of the year goes for those non-winners. Let's keep this going. Been a good day, good betting on the horses. Appreciate that, as mentioned. Let's go to the 1 along the rail. This horse should get a great trip. I think this horse does not need the lead. 2 back, it was just so much the best. Grabbed the lead and kept going. Last time kind of got a dream. Just got a good trip behind. I think the same thing's going to happen. I think if the pace backs up, she can get her second win in 3 starts.
Yeah, let's look at another pace horse in here. That's number 4, Awesome Wildcat. Here's a horse that showed speed in the non-2 lifers last time out. Ended up running second in there. Is in this non-3 lifetime event today. Awesome Wildcat is running good. If you throw out the 7.5 furlong race and the time before when there was just way too much speed, Awesome Wildcat, other speed to contend with, will be a long shot in here, but definitely will be showing speed for quite a long time.
Yeah, and the Invader from Lone Star, the 9, 2 back was a nice race. I talked about how this horse, the fast track, this horse runs so much better. The couple of the poor races, the 3 bad races were all on off tracks. We've got a fast track. We've seen the closers come from the outside. That's what I'm getting again. I'm going to take a shot. I don't think the horse is going to go off at 5-1, but even 3 or 4-1 is worth a shot.
And number 7, Awfully Special. Throw out the last race around 2 turns. Had a really good second to Unknown Caller 2 outs ago. 4 outs ago, got the win. 3 outs ago, tried something different, went to the front end, and that just didn't work. I like that the horse is cutting back from the 7 furlongs. That should help Awfully Special, who will be a stalker in here.
Yeah, Julia, let's take a look at the 8. How's the 8 doing today? A little more calm. Last time this horse was scratched on August 19th. Was kind of goofing around in the paddock. Looks a little bit more calm, ready to go. If they can get the saddle back on, this horse certainly has a shot. Does make a late move. Just a matter of getting this horse to relax and get out on the track, and at a nice 11-1.
Also look at number 6, By Request. This horse last time out was in an impossible spot against the boys in the non-3, going 7.5, but now gets to cut back to the 6 furlongs and go back against the girls. Last time it was against the girls, had a good third, beaten 3 3/4 after previously winning as the favorite. So I expect a much better race from By Request today.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 5, the current slight favorite. It's going to change a few times. This horse has been running very well. Crushed the field last time, stalked the speed and took over. I've been chasing this horse a bit, cashed last time, tried the mile before. That was a pretty good race. This horse is on the improve. I think is one of the ones that is mostly on form. So that might a horse you want to use in your high 5 for sure.
Also look at number 3, Tia Susie. Only 2 starts since arriving from Turf Paradise the first time. That was a really good third, beaten 4, and then was beaten by 6 lengths, running last in a 5-horse field. As Miss Charge It ended up winning that one rather handily. Does have a workout coming in, but being a little off form, tough to put it in my top 3, but is eligible for the high 5. Let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I heard there's a carryover.
There's no surprise.
There's my high 5. It's the triangle. Well, not really a triangle. It's 1, 5, and 9 in the first 3 spots, and then 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which I really don't need the 1, 5, and 9. And then if I've got the first 4 legs, it does not matter, Kirt, because I have all.
And I'm just going to go 40 to place on the 7. Good luck with all your wagers.
Whoa,
Yeah, show parlay.
Show parlays coming up. I've decided I've switched back and forth. I'm going to go to the 9 this time because Kurt's been bugging me. Stop with the chalk, even though last race I wasn't.
Yeah, I know.
And here we go. We've got a late scratch.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch here in the 6th race. Scratch number 8 almost got lucky. Once again, a late scratch here in race 6. Scratch the 8 almost got lucky. If you wagered on the 8, it is a complete refund. If you have, number 8 almost got lucky in your pick 3s, pick 4s, and pick 5s. The favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in race 6. Scratch the 8 almost got lucky. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Waiting by the Nile, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2, Just for Charlotte, was scratched. Number 3 is Tia Susie, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Number 4 is Awesome Wildcat, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Frankly, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is By Request, owned by Jeff Goy and Sue Kathler, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 8, Almost Got Lucky, was a late scratch. Number 7 is Awfully Special, owned by WRA Ventures, Hillside Farms, and Right Attitude, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. As I said, the 8 is scratched. Number 9 is Bossa Dusu, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Siobhan Townsend. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls going 6 furlongs, and many of them looking for their 3rd lifetime win. Let's take a look. Let's start along the rail, and the one horse that she won 2 back going to the lead. Last time sat just off the pace, tried to run down the speed, and the speed forgot to stop. I'm thinking the speed can stop. This way she can take over, just kind of wait back and see from there. The Invader from Lone Star is a true closer. Won't be near the lead. Should make that late run better on the fast track. That's what we have. Repeat effort on some of those efforts should be right there. And the 5, frankly, is probably the sharpest horse out there. 4 straight good races, sorry. Can go to the lead, can come off. I think this horse will be in good position to possibly get a win. 1, 9, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 7, Awfully Special. I'm throwing out the last race, going around 2 turns. The previous race was a really good one. Running second to Unknown Caller 3 outs ago, did win the non-2 lifetime condition. So has that stalking style, which I think would be really useful in here. I also like number 9, Bossa Dusu. The winner last time won by 9 lengths. So was only 3 lengths out of second. Has been knocking on the door at Lone Star and will be another closer in here. And number 1, Waiting by the Nile, will be Speed on the inside, will be forwardly placed. Ran a great second to another speed horse last time out. So I'm going to give you a 7, 9, and 1. Good luck here in race number 6. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Waiting by the Nile, the first one in. Tia Susie also in. Here comes Awesome Wildcat. Frankly, the 9-5 favorite is in. By Request, also in. 2 left to load. Front gates are open for Awfully Special. And now just waiting on Bossa Dusu. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking in a bit of a tangle was Tia Susie. From the inside, Waiting by the Nile. Quickly goes out to capture the early lead. Pressure on the outside from Awesome Wildcat. Frankly, sitting back in third. Awfully Special. 3 wide in fourth. Then By Request in fifth.
Moving up, Tia Susie and Bossaduso is the trailer. Opening quarter, 24-2, waiting by the Nile. Has the lead by 2. Awfully Special, trying to creep up in second, Frankly in third. By Request, starting to make a move with Bossadusu from the back, and Tia Susie, 47-4 the half mile, waiting by the Nile. Spins out of the turn with the lead by 5. Frankly eating up ground in second. A 16th of a mile to go. Bossadusu on the far outside. Bossadusu's going to take it. Second's going to go to Waiting by the Nile. Very close for third and fourth between Frankly and By Request. The Stewart's opposed to number 9, Bossadusu. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Waiting by the Nile. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 47-3, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Results of the photo show number 5, Frankly, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 6, By Request. And fifth to number 7, Awfully Special. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6, that's number 9, Bossadusu. Bossadusu is a Chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Klimt. Under the mare, what will be by Anise. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Race 9 is official, or race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Scratch number 8, Plentiful. Classic high 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Tina Kichisek. That's Tina Kichisek. Congratulations. You've won $150 cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. Also, we've drawn our winner in the final $100 cash draw. congratulations goes out to Sheena Baldo. That Sheena Baldo, congratulations. You won $100 cash in the Girls' Night Out cash draw. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 8, Plentiful. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, Bossadusu early on spotted the field about a dozen lengths, but boy, came absolutely flying down the lane to get that win.
Absolutely exciting race. And you notice all the seconds. You look at the 9. So it just timed it wrong to pass the horse late. It was an exciting finish. The key was the fast track on that race. You catch that runs just so much better. Here we go, finishing it up. I mentioned on ASD Live, if I'm get to the 7th race in my pick 4, I've got it.
Yeah, you do.
And I got it because I got all. And so I promised if TR's first wins, well, we'll talk about TR when I get to that. Let's start with my top selection in a race that, I have all in the pick 4, so that tells you how confident I am. I'll take the 1. This horse ran out in the parking lot last time out, basically an extra half furlong. It was a 7 furlong race. This one ran 7.5. I think going to the rail, going 7 furlongs is always a good angle. You don't want to leave a horse like that out. 2 back was a very nice race. So that's the race I'm focused on. It was in for 5,500 in a pretty good race that day. That trip certainly can get there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I ended up going number 7, Prairie Drifter. Is on the outside, not the best post position, going the 7 furlongs. The speed could come from number 6. It was this big. So, but if Prairie Drifter does get free, duked it out with Del Vecchio last time out, but the previous race hit the front end, and there was no looking back, easily drawing off to win that race. So Prairie Drifter, if it does get loose, I'm loving 7-1.
Okay, and let's talk about the Kitten. The Kitten is dropping from that tough 55. Last time this horse was in for 4, it won coming off the pace. We've seen today you can close. We saw the last couple races being right there. So if there is the pace battle, but a fairer track, this horse certainly can be there. Won't be on the front. Don't worry, he'll be at the back early.
Also look at number 4, Discreet Invasion. Discreet Invasion comes off a win in the non-winners of the year last time out, getting up in the final strides. Bit of a key race where the 3rd place finisher did come back to win. Had that second against Prairie Drifter, but does have a good running style going around the 2 turns.
Yeah, let's look at the 3-horse. The 3-horse, because a couple reasons. Because when Wendy had this horse before, the horse was running really well. Since then, not so much. Gets claimed back. Workout coming in. Going off at 6-1. Was in that tough 5,500 level. Watch out for that one.
And number 6, it was this big. This horse has showed speed every time it's gone around the 2 turns. Might get in a battle with number 7, Prairie Drifter. And if that is the case, it could set up for one of the closers in the end. But it was this big. Has run 3 good races since arriving from Prairie Meadows, and is yet to be worse than 3rd.
For sure. And let's talk about the horse in question here. Is the one girl against the boys. Kirt said if this horse wins, that will I wear a hat? I'm wearing a hat all next week if this horse wins.
Oh, I hope it's a good one, too.
And I'll find one. And anyway, 2 back ran a big race. Last time very flat. Now tries against the boys. Drops to the 5. Can come off. Has the figures if it wants to run. If it runs the last race, I won't be wearing a hat.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I'm splurging. I told you. I'm being honest. It's a tough race. It's wide open. A $1 exactor box, 1, 2, and 5.
And I'm going to $10 exactor, 7 with 1, 2. Rounding out the show parlay.
Yes, I discussed this with Beth.
Okay.
She says she likes the cats. We're going to Captive Kitten 44 show on the 2. This is all on Beth.
All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back next week, Tuesday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is Charming Charlie, owned by Team 27 Racing, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Javanil Patterson. Number 3 is Diamond Concerto, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Discreet Invasion, owned by Mike Tranjo, trained by Rory Constant with Roger Hewitt. Number 5, TR's First, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 6, It Was This Big, owned by Droppin' Racing, James Kepplin, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Sven Balrout. Number 7 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 8, Plentiful, was scratched. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 39777712. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 39777712. You've won $1,040. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize.
All right, 6 boys, 1 girl, going 7 furlongs. Should be fast to the first turn. Let's grab the rail horse. This horse has the advantage of getting the rail, and that's where you want to be. Last time was way out wide. Kind of lost a chance because such of a tough trip. So hopefully gets the trip. The 2 horse won't be near the lead. Will be sitting at the back, probably dead last, and try to make his usual late run. Does have a good turn of foot. The track is playing to the closers, so certainly watch for that. And the 5 horse at 9-1 is the 1 girl versus the boys. 2 back would be good enough to beat this field. Last time not so much. Let's find out what version we get of TR's First. And it's 1-2-5. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm going to take a shot on number 7. Prairie Drifter draws the outside, battled it out with Del Vecchio. There isn't that kind of speed in here, so I'm hoping that he clears. And if he does, big shot at wire to wire. Number 1, Charming Charlie, the best post position number 1. Throw out that last race was in the parking lot every step of the way. I think will run much better. And the 2 Captive Kitten, beaten by some really good ones in the last couple outings, will be a deep closer. Wants to see a pace battle. So I'm going to give you a 7, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Charming Charlie, Captive Kitten, Diamond Concerto, and Discreet Invasion, all in the starting gate. TR's first is also in. 2 left to load. It was this big. And now just waiting on Prairie Drifter. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, it was this big. And Prairie Drifter, both showing early speed as they pass the grandstand for the first time. And Prairie Drifter opens up by 2. It was this big back to second. Settled in third, TR's first. Charming Charlie hugging the rail today. 3 more back to Discreet Invasion and your trailers. Diamond Concerto and Captive Kitten. Opening quarter, a sluggish 25-4. And Prairie Drifter up by a length and a half. TR's first. First one to go after Prairie Drifter. Charming Charlie still hugging the rail, now in third, making a move 4 wide. It was this big, trying to rally from the back. Diamond Concerto, Discreet Invasion, and Captive Kitten. The half 50-1, they hit the head of the lane, and Prairie Drifter spins out of the turn with the lead by 3. It was this big to the outside in second. On the far outside, Diamond Concerto, Prairie Drifter looking for the wire. It was this big. Times it right. Gets the win. Prairie Drifter in second. Captive Kitten in third. Fourth's going to go to Diamond Concerto. And fifth to Discreet Invasion. The Stewards opposed to number 6. It was this big as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Prairie Drifter. Third to number 2, Captive Kitten. Fourth to number 3, Diamond Concerto. And fifth to number 4, Discreet Invasion. They went the opening quarter 25-4, the half 50-1. 6 furlongs, 115-3. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129-2.
Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 6. It was this big. It was as big as a dark bay or brown gelding, 5 years old, by Exaggerator, out of the mare Pocketbook by Into Mischief. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette. Trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29.2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Steve Keplin Jr., who scores the late double, and also jockey Sven Balrup, who gets the double. 2 wins for trainer Steve Keplin Jr. and jockey Sven Balrup. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And we have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge.